So, how's it going? What up? What up? What up? Okay. All right. Okay. So this will be like day 3, I think, of doing management sim game. Management sim speed run, I should say. This is official speed run will go on the leaderboards. Making good progress so far. I'm yeah, definitely on for a PB right now. What was my other game, I wonder? How long did that take? I could probably find it. I think this is the one, right? This is the end. Dude, what is this? Why does everybody... Can I ban from here / ban? Enigmatic expansion Ozgul Z. Dude, I know the fucking... What up? How's it going? I know the new announcement is probably sending you shivers down your spine, but I'm not giving you any money. So 34 hours. 34 hours was my last. It was probably about 35. Starting the art process. Probably about 35 hours. That's crazy. It might be something similar, I'm gonna be honest. I think I left that on, like, on that game, I think I left it on to, like, go, like, get food multiple times, though. So, okay, let's see what the game looks like, though. Let me turn these back on. And like really, like we're really on like the art phase, honestly. We'll probably add more like there's like a couple more mechanics, I think. Yeah, so worked again. Okay, so we'll probably add a couple more mechanics, but as far as like base functionality, that is mostly it. Okay, let's look at the notes. But yeah, I really think that let's do dropping an item. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Let's think about what should be next. Creating new flavors. This will be. I'm gonna disable the spawner for now. Or maybe I don't know what to do next. This is a hard. So I got that done. That is the base functionality of it. I guess we could do. Let's do another. Add another layer of complexity. Let's fix our system for doing double. Like you do 1 scoop of chocolate, 1 scoop of vanilla, or like 2 vanilla. Yeah, we'll do that now. Because that's kind of just like the natural evolution of where we're currently at. Let's go into scripts. Let's go into container. Because ice cream is just this. So it should copy everything. I don't think we'll need very much more than this. But we will have a lot more in this, I think. So let's instead of having just one, we actually need a list. List of ice cream. And this will be ice cream in container equals new list. And for this, we will also, let's return a list. For this ice cream, we will dot add ice cream. And then let's see what breaks. Just this? Yeah, we do have a lot as far as we have a lot as far as, oh shit, I also forgot the code. Okay, so for this we have a lot in terms of like what we're getting as far as ice cream. So a lot of this will also need to be changed to a list. So all this and this. So let's also get game manager. I want to slowly remove all of these debugs. I actually, not even slowly, I just want to remove them now. This is basically functional. Basically entirely functional. Besides that like rogue AI problem, but I think that'll be fine. Okay, so in all of these we are going to, I guess we'll just change it to a list. Yeah, that we will have to do that where we equals ice cream. Are they getting in scoops now of potential different flavor? Are they getting? Yeah, I'm doing that now. How's it going, man? Yeah, I figured that was the natural evolution because I'm kind of... There's so much that I could do now that I figure... Also, let's start this. That I just... Gonna do that. Because that's, yeah, that... Been needing to do that for a while, but I... For the debug phase, getting everything working, that was the easiest way to do it. So let's do this. We need to get this from a list. Satisfaction indicator. Yeah, we'll have to change this. Yeah, there's definitely a lot I'm gonna have to change. Game manager complete. Where was complete transaction will also need to be a list. Does that change any? Do we even get this? No, we don't even use it. All right, great. I think we can. I think we were going to use it. I think I'm going to use it for calculate cost. But like it really, I don't even know if we really need to get it for that. Because yeah, I guess we'll just leave it like that for now. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? We'll just get it. We'll just get it anyways. Ice cream container, ice cream. Set ice cream. Wait. None of that. I guess none of it is really dependent on it just being one single item, is it? Just this. This is the only thing that actually that we'll have to change. So, and that's because order is not a list. Sky Ninja, thanks for following. I thought I didn't have following indicators on, but I guess I do. Yeah, order instead of a string needs to be. I guess it could be a list of strings. Order ice creams, order index. Okay. Order. We'll need to change this to. I guess it could just be one string, couldn't it? Can we do that thing where you like append it, where you create a text thing, like a line? No, I feel like that would be too difficult. I feel like just the easiest way would just be have a list of strings, because ice cream and container is a list, so then you could just check each string in a list. I feel like that'd just be the easiest way. But for this text thing, we will probably have to do that thing where you like append different shit. It'd be cheaper to do a list because otherwise you have to split the string into an array each time you won't get the. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be cool. And I think I will have to do it for like the text, but I feel like the easiest way to just be have a list and then just check the individual list, like what I'm gonna have to do here. So order. So if the order is equal to, I guess I don't know how to check. So like if they did chocolate and vanilla, I guess you could just do a for loop and check them, right? It's not gonna matter the order. So if they ordered chocolate and vanilla and you do vanilla chocolate, yeah, for loop will cover that. So I think you just do a for loop. Let me do this. For int I equals 0. You can do function check to compare the two lists, see if they are similar. You have the check total count for each flavor, not that each element is the same. Counts. The total counts of each. You could do both. You will the for loop would check if they're the same, right? You would have to do both, because like if they did like vanilla chocolate and you did like vanilla strawberry, that wouldn't be the same order. 2, 3, 4 scoops, but they could do vanilla chocolate, vanilla, or vanilla. I think I'm going to. I'm not worried about the order. Like if they do chocolate vanilla and you do vanilla chocolate, like I don't see that as a different thing. Is less than ice cream dot count pi plus plus. But like I would see it if you had vanilla strawberry when they ordered vanilla chocolate. That's the only thing I'd want to check for. Because right now I obviously can't. Or if they did double vanilla and you did vanilla chocolate. Yeah, so I guess I'll have to do both. I'll have to do both a check for the count if order dot count is not equal to ice cream dot count, then they're already disappointed. And then else they're disappointed. Or ice cream. Okay, if order dot, I do ice cream or order. If ice cream I dot, I guess you would have to do order, wouldn't you? No, I don't think it would matter. Why am I tempted to see it as a dictionary instead of a list? I mean, that might be for you. I hate using dictionaries. I hate using dictionaries. I know they're cool, but like I just think the whole idea of dictionaries just does not make sense to me. And like lists make so much sense. Cause like I understand like having the int there to be the number, but like for me it makes more sense to just have another like iteration of that, right? To just have another vanilla in the list. Like you don't, you know, that just makes more sense to me, and then you just count how many of those things there are. That to me just makes sense. But no, I do see there definitely, I feel like there's problems with this approach that I'm thinking about. Ice cream dot ice cream dot ice cream flavor equals order dot contains flavor, order dot, I feel like you would do contains. You would check for if it's in there. I feel like this is a weird way to do it. I think this would like work though, right? No, I get what you say, like the I for the amount of scoops. But I feel like you could just, Not a bad idea. Dictionary. I feel like you could do it with this approach, but I'm just not seeing. Have you used? What was the first you said? It got censored for whatever reason. For each dot select. Oh, system.links. Like I've used it for like find. I don't know them very well though. I know a for each loop. Know a for each loop pretty well. Yeah, maybe a for each loop would be better. For each. I'm just not. I just don't think this would. I don't think this would work this way that I'm doing it. For each. This seems like something kind of trivial, and I feel like I'm just not in the right headspace to be doing it right now. For each. Ice cream in ice cream. For each ice cream flavor in ice cream. Flavor if flavor ice cream flavor equals order dot. Thing is, I can't get. Well, you have to do a for loop inside of the for each loop to check. I think I would have to, right? To get for each or every flavor, I need to check if there is a flavor in that order. Yeah, I think I'll do this for now, and then I'll throw it into AI and ask it to give me a better solution, because I feel like there's a much better way to do this. But probably using some of that link system.link stuff that I just do not order I dot ice cream flavor. Wait, it doesn't have an ice cream flavor in it. It just has strings. Order I dot flavor dot ice cream flavor. If equals I'm writing something on my side. Sure, see if I can get something you'll like better than AI. Hey, that would be super helpful, because this is like, I don't know. There's probably a better way to do this, but I would, yeah, if you want to share it with me somehow, that would be good, because I am so confused by this. The way I would probably do this is like create an int. Like a goal int. Or let's do int equals goal. Int equals 0. Ice cream class. Yeah, sure. This is that. Just has a string, ice cream flavor, and a material for the ice cream flavor. Bro, get out. I don't want your view bots. This hasn't stopped. I get them from Kick, I get them from Twitch. There's so many people that want me to buy their view bots. Okay, where was I at? Yeah, this is probably how I would do it, and it would goal int plus plus, and if goal int, and else if, and let me comment this out real quick. And if goal int equals order dot count, then it would be successful. I think that's probably how I would do it in my way of not knowing like the more complex stuff. But I'm guessing there's a better way to do it. Let's see if I'll do the AI side, and you see if there is a, and then we'll look at your side and see which one's better. I like really concise code. No, you're good. I'll do the AI side, and then you can show me yours, and I'll plug it in. Can you create a function to check the flavors of an ice cream in a list? There is a string in ice cream with the flavor, and order is just a list of strings. Okay, so it did it with a list, with two lists, I guess. Okay, it's actually just a void. It's just a void. It's not a, it doesn't return a void. Return a bool. Okay, so this is the function it got me. Select. Yeah, that's what you were saying with the select. Yeah. No, links is cool. I just don't know that much about it. But every time AI gives me some link stuff, I'm like, oh dude, it's getting crazy. We're doing some links shit. String does not contain a this one did not know. Yeah, I don't, this is what I mean. I don't understand I don't understand the syntax of this. So it's doing select and then it's a string or string int. So this is the string. List of string. Oh, I know why. Because we're getting a list of string, but ice cream flavors isn't a list. Is that what it? Select is changing the list from a list of ice creams to a list of just one property from the ice cream. Just one property. So why doesn't that work then? Because this is the property. Let's make a list of strings for the flavors instead of the ice cream. Zero. I don't. The order is a string. The order is just like a list of strings. I don't understand why this is not working then. String, because this is a string. String does not contain a definition for ice cream flavor. So it thinks I don't know why it thinks this is a string. What is ice cream? Yeah, I'm also wondering that. Where is that? No, I think that's. Oh, okay, so that is that. Ice creams. Ice creams is my list of. Wait, what? Is a lit. So this is the list of strings. That's for the NPC. So this is the NPC storage. So instead of this, okay. So I need a list of ice creams instead, right? So I need a list of. No, do I? So this is just going to be the. This is basically for how the NPC chooses which ice cream it wants. So this needs to be like completely rewritten, I think. Let me find everywhere it's used. Yeah, so it's used for like the ordering. So this for one. Oh, yeah, so that's why. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. So ice creams is the like list on the NPC of getting which of like picking which ice cream it wants. So for now that is a string. I think that's fine for now. It probably should be on a game manager though. It should probably pick from a list on the game manager of how many ice creams are actually available. Because I feel like that would just be easier. I think for now though, okay, ice creams. Order index. Order. Okay, so this needs to be rewritten because this needs to go up to how many? Yeah, I'm also wondering how we're gonna get a list from this. So I actually think this shouldn't be a list. I actually think this should be, and instead we should immediately add it to a list. Add ice cream. And then we'll add like a second. If ice cream in container dot count is less than 1, else maybe we'll ice cream scoop clone equals null, and ice cream scoop clone equals that. Else how do we want to instantiate it above that? Let's look how we're doing that. Okay, I made something for you. All right, well, let's see it. It might get like spin.com. Okay, so this is that. Is order correct? List ice cream. What you made, what they asked for. Is not equal to turn. Distinct flavor they asked for, what they asked for. Select ice cream flavor to list for each. Whoa. What is that? Where requested X. I've never seen these functions. What does this function do? That's a crazy. If they make it this far as correct order, so do that thing. Yeah, that's a wild function. I didn't know you could do a lot of this. I want to know what this. Where is like checking if condition of each list element and removing it from the list is it? Oh, that's super useful. Oh my god. That's awesome. I need to learn more about links. The only X is just the list element. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. That's wild though. The only thing is that what they asked for isn't a list of ice creams, it's a list of strings. I think that could be adjusted, right? Next to ice cream. Yeah, you could, I feel like you could just That is a cool function though. I do like that function. Else. I need to learn about links can make this work with just strings real quick. Oh dude, that's awesome. Thanks, man. Each browser. Okay, that's where it was. Yeah, I'm trying system links. Where? Really want to know about this. Each and small areas. A distinct. Whoa, man. This is when I realized there's like a lot for me to learn about program, especially the link stuff, because I know next to nothing about links. I know what is the links function I know that I use all the time is find. That's like the only one that I use from links is find. And that's got a pretty crazy syntax to it too. Yeah, I just think the syntax for all the link stuff just scares me, man. It's so scary. Like you start doing the even like what is it with the input system? The system for some of that stuff scares me too, but I've gotten used to it. You start doing the equal sign arrow. I've gotten used to the input system and I've started to like it. I do miss just throwing everything in update and just having it all work, but like I've gotten used to it, and the ability of like really easily changing from like controller updated paste bit. Let's see this thing, man. Yeah, your code is much more complex than mine is. I like writing really easy stuff that I can if what you may count. Yeah, this is doing the count. This is string what they asked for, distinct.toList. Wonder what distinct is. System.links. Distinct. Is it just checking if they, yeah, to remove duplicate elements? Distinct elements. By using deferred, it returns. Okay. That makes sense. What, where? Loop through each distinctly they ordered and count them in their order and what you made. Huh. Let's see if that, let's go for it. I'll try it. Is this, yeah, this would be a new function. Just checking a bool. I'll go for it. This should be a string. Okay. Return should be return false. Okay, great. Not all code paths return. So this would, then we would need return true. All right, let's see satisfaction. So this is our function. This, I think we can comment all of this out. And we'll do bool player satisfaction. We might even not need this function, but we'll do it anyways. Or no, not bool. Then we'll do is order correct with this is what then I would need all the flavors of the. Okay, I would need this function from it. List. So is order correct? We'll do available flavors and then order, and we'll cast it. Or do we need to cast it? If is order correct, and then we would do happy face, else sad face. All right, yeah. There's still some more we have to do first. There is this, which is that ice cream. This is currently getting okay, held item. That is unfortunate because on one case use set ice cream for just one flavor, and then for another case. So let's create another function in ice cream container. Let's instead just do a public void add ice cream to container. And we will take in an ice cream, and we will basically do the same thing. Actually, I think the better way would be to do this. So this is when we need to create a new ice cream in the NPC's hand, and then instantiate like every property of the ice cream list. So this we will need. This we should probably just have a new function. And then we'll just do public void create duplicate ice cream. And this will take in a list of ice cream. This will be ice creams. And this will be for int I equals 0. I is less than ice creams dot count I plus plus. And this will do set ice creams dot ice creams dot I dot I think we can just do that. And this will just loop through all of them and set them each individually, which I think will be fine. I just hope I think it should do it in the right order too. So this next one is going to be a little bit more difficult. For this, we need to instantiate it. Actually, we can't even do else. If count is less than 1, we just instantiate it like normal. I'm wondering how we should instantiate the next one. If we should just do it like... I guess we could do it like normal and then add like an offset. And the offset is 0 for the first one, and then for every one we add like another offset amount. It will just stack, which I think is fine. I think it'll look really fine. It'll look really good on a cone. I would have them all already and just disable them. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, you're right. That would look, it would look better. And I could like move them individually. It wouldn't be, it would have a limit though. I guess that would be fine too. Yeah, that would probably be the better way to do it. I'm gonna try my way real quick. Let's do an offset. Let's try the offset idea. I think the offset idea will be pretty good. Offset equals 0. And then I don't think we need to is greater than 1. I guess we could do times, we could multiply the count. We could do offset multiplied by the count. Transform. This is getting a little complex now. Position. What am I trying to do? So I want to get the clone. If ice cream dot yeah, I actually think that's a better idea. Hold on. Okay, let's go into our prefab. Let's grab this. I guess we could create a list of game objects. And then for each count, you could do I think they should be bigger. They don't seem like a natural size. Am I wrong? Okay, that looks more natural. I also think it not being a cup is like, just makes it look really weird. Let's delete this again. So this is how they would spawn if they were just normal. And it would just stack like this. It would have to be the same exact size, so the bottom one could be wider if you wanted to fill the base. Yeah, I guess you're right. If it's if we're not instantiating, it doesn't really matter. That just looks weird though. It looks strange. Something about it just doesn't look right. I think it could just be that it's not a cup. There's just something about it that don't look right. I guess that looks good now. Let's see how much I would go above it. If I did it the instantiation way, this is how I would do it. I would just put it and then I would just go over how much that is. What is double from that? Be like 280. Actually, it'd be somewhere around there. Or 284. This is what it would look like if I did the instantiation route. That's not terrible. If I increase their size, that's not bad. I don't like that. It's not terrible. Let's increase this. Let's grab this. Copy components. Let's grab this. Let's paste component values. I'm gonna try to go the instantiation route again. Let's give it another go. I think it can be done. So instantiate. What we want to do is for each ice cream above the first, double the, or multiply the current y value. I don't think that would be too hard. So ice cream scoop clone dot transform dot position dot y. Let's cast that to a, this would be a, wouldn't be a vector 3, it would be just a float. New stack value. I don't actually. Do you even need to? Would you even need to cast that? Stack value. Let's do times equals ice cream dot how would you get this index? Oh. I need a way to get... Should I wonder if I should add it to it first. Unt. Yeah, you got censored again. I wish I didn't see that on my side. Filtering. Ice cream and container dot count. The only problem would it be, it wouldn't be in the list at that time, would it? So would I have to do ice cream at the top? And then so +1. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So then ice cream and container dot count the stack value times equals ice cream scone scoop transformed up position dot y. No, this is when you would do it. Okay. So you can't. I need to cast it to an int. Current ice creams equals ice cream and container dot count current ice creams plus. That would be that. Okay, and then you would ice cream scope position equals dot y equals stack value. Can you? I don't think you can do that. Yeah, you can't assign just one. So I need to do new vector 3. does it get... I think I can do it as 0 anyways. Because they're already 0, I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure they're already 0. Okay, this one is... I think it will be fine to remove it as from that. Okay, so that should be good. Let's consolidate all that in case it's not. The only problem is, okay, let's also do an if ice cream in container is greater than 0 dot count, because we don't want to do it for the first one. Okay, so that should be good. Set ice cream. Why are you not? Oh, because ice cream is a list. So this is the one where we need to, so not, let's create duplicate ice cream. Okay. All right, so then order. This is when we need to do the order. This will need to get an order from, I think we'll just, let's do 2 randomization. We'll eventually do this in a smarter way, but for now I think this is fine. Int scoop amount equals, we'll do random.range between 1 and I don't know, we'll do 3 for now. Or int I equals do we even need to? Yeah, I think scoop amount plus and then we'll do an order dot add. And then for this, how do we do text based off of a list? That I'll probably need AI for. Order is a list of strings. How can I display multiple text lines for each string in a list? This is the text that shows above their head. Yeah, I knew I was gonna need to do this whole like append thing in C#. It looks, oh, it actually, I think it knew. Okay. Example in Python. Okay, so this is in C# Unity. Oh my god. It's really that simple? Join, /in. I don't even know what the /in is. I think that just breaks it down into each line is the way. Dude, I wish it would stop censoring you, man. I wish I could stop. Stop it from doing that. Flash in is the new line character. Yeah, I figured, because I've done something with append before. Doing like text for an RPG, and like each line is like a new, or yeah, it would be a new one. I've done that before. Yeah. Doing coding stuff on Twitch, it just thinks everything is a link. I wish it knew that string.join was not a real URL. What is it saying is an error? I think we're good. We'll see though. And not specifically. Oh, get order. Okay, get. We actually don't even use this function. Let's just comment out the function for now. Okay, that should be fine. I think that was for when we were going to use like getting it for, I think that was for something else, but it shouldn't matter. Let's see what happens. I have customers on. Let's go to like 5 customers right now. Let's see if this all works. Ooh, okay. What did it? Object reference. Apparently it did not like that. Let's see. What did you order? Your order is nothing. It said you ordered. But order has nothing in it. I got an input system error. Oh no. That's weird. Scoop, it should for each. An order would add ice cream from order index. I mean, it should. That seems weird. Let's try it again. I don't know what that's about. Okay, I did it again. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. So what does it think does not exist? Null reference exception. Object reference. Let's also turn off display capture. Maybe you can read this error with me, because I cannot figure out what this is. So NPC interact with 164. It's like okay, yeah, it's this one here. Ordered scoop amount range 1 to 3. This shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter how many there is. Join. It's just not adding any of them to the list. That's what's weird. Not even doing one. String order, add ice creams. And this is the ice creams here, which is the list of strings. So nothing about this I feel like is wrong. Let me copy this. Can you debug this? It's giving me this error. Oh, fucking hell. It's a list, so it needs to be... Oh, I forgot to show that. It's a list, so I needed to add this part. New list of strings. That's the problem. I didn't initialize it. Jesus, man. Chocolate? Oh shit. Just chocolate? So we are getting the right text, which is awesome. But it seems to not be adding them correctly. It's greater than 0 stack. I'm wondering if is it adding them again? Is it adding a second one? Yeah, one scoop did work, which gives me hope, but I'm wondering if the second one is even adding it to the list. Is it instantiating a second time, or did I do something stupid? Let me go into ice cream bowl, not that one. Let me go into this one. Build object. Let's find this. Let's debug ice cream and container. Okay, so it is adding the second one, which is a good sign. It just appeared and it just isn't. Oh. I think I did something wrong. How much did that multiply by? What is it? What? Okay, I think I did something wrong. I think I might have done something wrong. Transform. Oh, you know, is it? So it is adding the second one, just the math is... It just put it like way above my head. That's also a good sign, because it just means that I fucked up the coding. Okay. I thought I did great here. I don't know. I don't know about you. I thought I did great. I thought I did a great job. You gotta multiply what you're adding, not the multiply what you're adding, not the final number. I need to put this value and it's but it was so it should be ice cream scoop clone transform dot position equals stack value times current ice creams. Not stack. Wait, what do I even get this for? Oh, dot y. No, I need to do stack value. Let's do stack value times equals and then do that, right? Because I want to multiply the y position times the amount that there are. I think that's right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that was really easy. Come on, guys. Be more creative. Come on. No way. Are you seriously all gonna do one orders? Are you kidding me? Guys, come on. Live a little. Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, that also didn't work. Now I'm confused. Because it shouldn't be multiplying, it should, like, it having these other numbers here leads me to think just something is wrong. Are we doing transform position dot transform? I think I know it's wrong. We need to be doing local position, right? Transform dot local position. Because we need to get the position inside the position, not the world space position. Think? Maybe? I don't know. It shouldn't be 0 to begin with. Or it shouldn't have these numbers to begin with because it's getting a new vector 3. I don't know. I don't know. We'll do like a couple more tries and then I'll just throw it into AI and see what's wrong. Probably need to like bring the like UI down because sometimes I'm like looking at them and I can't see it. Vanilla. Oh, hell yeah. And then did that do it as well? Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm a master. Chocolate, chocolate. Boom, boom. Yeah, dude. It's all working. It's all working. Our geniuses combined. Yeah, that check ice cream code worked. And that new math worked. Yeah. That is functional. So is local position after all. That's awesome. I thought that was gonna be really hard, and that yeah, that worked really well. Seems like it didn't work last time. They did not like when you mix. I think I clicked it multiple times, and then I think I clicked it like multiple times to like see if it would like add it or if what was going on. I think I just had too many, and if the counts are messed up, then they won't like it immediately. Chocolate, chocolate. That needs to go away quicker. Yeah, I need to add some kind of UI for them like thinking. That's what I was thinking, like that wait, that like delay to where they like, where it fixes the line. That's what that is. It's like I can't click on them until the line is fixed all the way. And I think I'm just gonna add like some kind of UI of them like thinking about their order to like mask it. So that worked perfectly. That worked perfectly, which is awesome. So we now have fixed double orders, which is great. So on to the next thing. What comes next? All right. So, I do want to do creating new flavors at some point. Building a unique shop. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a base layout that you can't really do anything with, and then like add decorations that you can put on the walls, kind of laying out like your display thing, or like the laying out the table how you want it, laying out the ice creams how you want it. Yeah, I think that will be cool. Building tables, if I can get that. Cone or bowls, how many skips? So I do have that now. We do just have all of this done. This is all besides the cones. But I don't think that'll be that difficult. I think it'll be basically the same. We just need to get it. We need it to be in the exact same position as the bowl so that it instantiates at the same point. I don't imagine that'll be too difficult. Buying ingredients and supplies. So the next thing I wanted was like, I want to do sprinkles, like adding like toppings. That will need to be, that'll need to be the like next layer of complexity. I think we should, that will just be, I'm wondering about that now. If I want to do like sprinkles or something, how would I just do that functionally? I could add it as, because if I like, let's say you added, it would have to match the position of the last scoop. Because if you actually, I don't know. I don't think that would be exceedingly difficult. I don't think it would. Thing is that we don't have a reference to the clone. Let me show this. We don't have a reference to the clone when we have this. And we don't store it anywhere. We might have to store the clone so that if we did like a toppings thing, you would get the last, let's say, like, I'm thinking toppings like sprinkles, you know, which might just be like a game object that you instantiate on top of the scoop, on top of the last scoop, right? So if they have like a double scoop, you would instantiate it on the second one, and it'll just be in a way that it can be on any of them, right? Because we're not changing the size, we're just gonna make it really easy. Or like a cherry, you know, some people like cherries on top. That would be the same process as well. It's just getting the last position. So what I'm thinking about would be storing the last instantiated scoop so that if we do a toppings layer, we can get the last scoop and spawn it on top. We might not even need to. We might not even need to like move the position, because it might just be a prefab that'll already be on top. I don't think it'll be exceedingly difficult. Let's just do one for now. So let's go into our prefab. Let's add this. So what we want to do is we want to create, we want to create some sprinkles, not cylinders. We want to create, let's create empty. This will be sprinkles. And we'll just create 3D capsules. You probably want them maybe even a little smaller. Maybe this, maybe that long, but yeah, that looks good. Man, they actually look like real sprinkles now. Holy hell. They actually look really good. Yeah, so we're just gonna be able, we're gonna create these so that they can fit on top of the layer. And then we'll just spawn them on the topmost layer of any ice cream that we do. And that should work. Okay, I think that will be good for now. Let's create some new materials. This will be... What color are sprinkles usually? Ice cream, sprinkles. What colors stand out to me? Definitely blues, yellows, pinks. I'm going with the rainbow sprinkles. I think rainbow sprinkles are iconic. Orange. We definitely could do chocolate sprinkles as well though. There needs to be more than them. Now that I'm looking at it, not enough sprinkles. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't be rainbow. What? People think I'm a baby. Need the chocolate sprinkles. No fun allowed in this. No fun allowed in this ice cream cone. All right, I think that'll be good. Let's see. Yeah, the ice cream equivalent of shots. Yeah, basically, that's what that is. All right, that looks good. That looks great. That looks fantastic. I think that looks gorgeous. Anyways, let's create that as a prefab. Then we will remove that, remove this. Terrific. So now when we do that, we're going to, let's create a new thing like this. So instead of it being an ice cream, let's create a new interactable. And this will be called a topping. And let's just copy this when we create this. We basically want to do the same thing. Topping. Topping flavor. So this is our ice cream class here. I actually don't think that matters though. Okay, so I think the separating factor between this is that there can only be, let's have there only be one topping. I think that will be good. I'm trying to think if there could be any. I think that makes sense. You know, you wouldn't. I guess you could put a cherry on top of an ice cream and have sprinkles, but I just no, you can't. No, I'm not allowing that. You can either have caramel, you can have chocolate or caramel. Yeah. But you can't have both. No, there's no both anymore. I'm removing the element of both. No both. I also just think that would be too complex as an order. It could be fun. That could just be the fun of the game, is just having like, oh my god, there's so much complexity. Oh, my caramel rainbow sprinkle ice cold rock hard gummy bears. Oh yeah, dude. What is that when you go to like Golden Corral and you have those ice cream machines and you're just like, yep, gummy bears, caramel, sprinkles. I'm doing chocolate and vanilla, dude. Hell yeah, man. That's why you get the bowl, because you gotta load up on all the candy on it. Yeah, I think it'll be good, but also I think it could be fun. It would be funny to like have like a ton of toppings. It would be funny, but like I'm just thinking about like that UI, like how much can it take really? Like if you have like 3, like let's say there's a maximum of like 3 scoops. You go chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, whatever, you know. And let's say even have a flavor they have to mix together or something. And then you have like multiple toppings. Like how big is that UI gonna get? Right? Like that could get crazy. There could be 3 flavors there. There could be like 2 toppings. That could get crazy. That could get wild. For each thing in there. What if they just did emoji symbols for each thing in their order? I was thinking about that. I thought that would be like the end of like, you know, that there would be, but I wouldn't know how to do like chocolate as like a symbol. I guess you could just do like a brown like circle, white circle. But like, let's say I wanted to add, you know, like pistachio ice cream. How would I have that as a symbol? That's where I got, like, if I wanted to add like complex ice cream flavors, it would be hard to start getting those down as like they order their scoops and they go to the second queue and order their toppings. That would have been a good idea if I had programmed it that way. I at this point I don't want to change too much of the functionality of the game out of just fear of just everything breaking. But and I do like the kind of chaotic nature of you having to memorize like a large order. I think that's funny, and I think that's kind of like the, you know, the kind of, what is that game called? The cooks up or something, or plates up. That's it, plates up, where you have to like memorize like a long, progressively getting longer order every time. I think that is like partially the fun of the game, is like just the, as you get more things, as you have more that they can order, just the game just naturally becomes harder because you're just having to memorize like more and more. I think that's partially the fun of games like this. But no, I do know what you were talking about. It might have been a nice idea. Good pizza, great pizza. I've never heard of that. Good pizza, great pizza. I just remember plates up. That's the one I remember. Yeah, definitely something like this. This one's... Oh wow, this one goes real in deep. Like the whole... I feel like most pizza games, they usually just do one of the processes, but this one... Yeah, that looks... Definitely that is like what I'm going for. They are very esoteric, and yeah, it's customer explain once they kick. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that would be really cool. That's definitely something I want to go for. Probably won't be it. That looks like it's almost like a visual novel too, where it's like the dialogue is creative and fun. I probably won't have anything like that. It's a speed run after all, you know. But I'll probably... I don't know how much I'll get into that, but I do want to have like just the chaos of the ordering process. I do want that to be a thing. So let's go with one topping. I think that will be good. Let's go with topping equal the only thing I'm really worried about is how we are going to... So list that I'll actually need to... I would need to change this, and I don't... Oh, by the way, I would need to change the order correct code, and I currently don't understand it. I think I would just, for each requested flavor in distinct flavors, requested is not equal to... I think I could just do another bool, right? I could just do another boolean, ask, just another if statement, if toppings equals toppings. I think that'd be easy enough. I don't think I'd have to change. You could just check the topping, yeah, as a string in the list. Real distinct flavor. I'd probably just do... if I'm just doing one, I'd probably just do an if statement and check if the topping is correct as well. That seems easier. Because this seems more about this, like, getting the flavors. All right, so let's... Ice cream, let's create this. This will be topping flavor. And I don't think I need the material, because the material should already be on it. So let's do the container. Let's do public void add topping. Okay, and then for this, I want to get the last... I guess we could get the game object, and we'll just last scoop game object. Yeah, let's do this. Last scoop gaming object equals ice cream scoop clone. That should be fine. Okay, and then do this. Let's do last scoop game on, or no, we'll instantiate. Do we have a prefab for this? Let's do a public game object. We'll just store the prefab in the topping. Topping prefab. And then for this, we'll do basically the same function. We have to get the current held item, and then we will add topping, and we'll just pass in. We'll just pass in the topping. You should check the topping. Oh, okay. Topping. And we will pass in this. Okay. So then we get, let's instantiate. Let's first add topping. So topping. Oh, we already have, wait, new topping. Topping equals new topping. Then we will instantiate new topping dot prefab at last scoop game object dot transform dot position. Huh? Not from convert to scene. When did I ask you to convert it to a scene? What? Did I do something stupid? Oh, just transform. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So that should be that. And then it just needs to check it in this, and I will do that. So we also need to create duplicate. Let's also, in this create duplicate, we'll also get a topping. And if topping not equal to null, we will add topping. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good now. Create topping, and then we also need to get topping. We could, if we were smarter and we thought about this beforehand, I could have created a function to have all of these together. But for now, I don't think it matters. Public topping, get topping, return topping. For now, I don't think it matters. Let's get this exact same function. And we will just do topping. Topping. Get topping. It's definitely checking a lot of get components here, but I think it should be fine. We could cast this, but that would be a smart idea. I guess we can. We'll do it real quick. Ice cream container equals this. And then we will just check ice cream container. And that. Now we're only doing one get component check. Actually, we're doing another one. It's fine, it's fine. Yes, there's like 3 get component checks, but it's better than 4. Have you ever thought about that? I think we should be good now. I don't know how we're going to... Let's get a sprinkles in. It's not an update method, so it's fine. Okay, I've always wondered like how bad get components are. Because you know, people on Reddit scared the hell out of me. Like, no, you should... Get components are terrible. You should limit them as much as you can. I was like, oh my god. Get components are terrible. That's why I'm scared of using for each loops too. Is like Reddit terrified me away from using for each loops. You should always use for loops. Always. Never use for each. For each is terrible. It's gonna destroy your computer. They didn't go that hard, but like it was basically that, and they terrified me from ever using for each loops. Sprinkles in a container. It's just not relevant from what you're working on at the moment. Yeah, I bet. I imagine that's the case. But I try to limit them as much as I can. Like in that case, but I definitely think it's Reddit has taught me terrible things from just saying that they're from being so over dramatic. So these, here we go. This is what I was looking for. You need to worry about this kind of when you're working on things that push the hardware in your like update method. Yeah, I assume it's mainly for updates or nested loop, or it's called 100 times. Yeah, I imagine that's the case, but dude, when I was like learning programming from like Reddit and like having to use like, you know, those forums, they terrified me from ever using for each loops. I was terrified for so long. And then I was using AI, and like AI used for each loops all the time, and I was like, but you're using a for each loop. I mean, it really was. It was really difficult. But I did learn it. I did learn most of my programming from Reddit and Unity forums. And also YouTube tutorials. That was like my 3, and then AI. But that was a little while later. I did like learn most of it, and then AI came out. And I was like, oh my god, I don't have to listen to these fucking idiots anymore. I can just write terrible code and give it to AI and hey, fix this clanker. And I'll be like, yes, master. Okay, that looks great. Okay, so this will be topping. This will be sprinkles. And then we grab the prefab. Okay, so I think that should work now. The only thing I'm wondering is how we, in the NPC, how we're going to do that. So let's create a new list. We definitely shouldn't have this here. String toppings equals new list of strings. I guess we'll like roll. Let's do int toppings equals random dot range. And we're gonna do like I want to like roll or if it does toppings, how many it does, or like which one it does. Let's do 0. Because it says exclusive. Boys, I don't understand the word min inclusive max. I understand what that means. So would this work and it would just randomize between 0 and, or would I have to do 2? I actually don't understand it. Okay, so if toppings is greater than 0, this just means it can pick that number. Do 2. 0 and 10, and including 0 and 10. Okay. So no, it would never pick 1. I feel like it does though, doesn't it? Am I crazy? It's like if I do a list, it like always, and I do count, like able to pick every single one of them. Am I just smoking? Am I smoking weed? I don't get it. Count is an int, isn't it? Okay. Okay. I get it now. Because count is an int and it doesn't actually count from 0. So this is like that is accounting for 0. Okay, I get it now. So if toppings is greater than 0, this means so we would want to do toppings. So then we would do another. Let's name it something else. Like is toppings, use toppings. We'll call this use toppings. This is just for if we are going to have toppings, and then we'll do another one for toppings that will actually random range between 0 and toppings dot count. What is that list called? It's called topics. No, okay, I guess we can't call it. Which topic? Okay. We'll just use some funky wordage. order.add. We should also do this at the bottom so that it does it. Order.add toppings. Which topping? Else. We don't even need an else, do we? Okay. I think that is good now. I think we're good. So then order. Are we giving the entire order? This will be... Since we're adding it to order, it's going to be checking this for toppings, right? That is going to get confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure how to... check this list. Okay, so I'm going to... Is a check order script. But I recently added a second list called toppings. This is the rest of the script. It's a different class. With a string for the topping name. Oh my god. So this looks like the modified is... I don't even know what this is. What would I do here? What did it say? What did it tell me to do here? Okay, so it wants me to do this. I'm just gonna remove that. Why do you have a list of topping asked for? It's gonna be topping, a string of toppings asked for, toppings made. Yeah, that's true. Because it's not gonna be a list. Let's do if toppings made is not equal to toppings asked for. And then this I can just do and then I can do AI trying to, yeah, it tends to do that a lot. Oh, I think it's because I made this a list. No, but this is the list of available toppings. Actual toppings is only a, there can only be one. Yeah, it's this here. Maybe I worded it wrong because it's a possibility. It also need to, when I do satisfaction indicator, I also need to pass in toppings. So I need to do, are confusingly named. They definitely are. I will probably change them to be somewhere else because I don't think they should be on the actual NPC topping. So this will be topping. Available flavors, select to list. So I think I should probably just do it the exact same way. Should I? What you made, what they asked for. Topping made. No, this will just do. This is what was made. And then what is asked for is in order. So that's where it's not right. Because it is part of what they asked for. So, and it's gonna because this here, this adds it to the order. right? Yeah, the topping is in the list with it. You don't have to do anything special. It should just work out without checking separately. It would? Order. But the thing I'm worried about is this. It's gonna like have the count be wrong because it's gonna add it as a new count. I'm worried that that will get messed up, but it should be the same count, right? Between the only problem of I'm so confused now. I don't understand. Toppings made. I don't know how to get. I feel like I should just add another string for toppings. I'm pretty sure it. Which list am I grabbing from? I'm grabbing from available flavors, or I'm grabbing from ice cream flavors. Is that the one at the top? List. This is grabbing the list from here. Where is it? Okay, so it is grabbing this list. Okay, so this is weirdly named. It shouldn't be available flavors. It should just be this is what I made. Then this is their order. Topping. This is the topping I made. And I don't know how to separate the topping order from the topping I made. Unless it doesn't matter. Available flavors list. Topping flavor. And then do I even... And then I wouldn't even have to check it separately? Oh shit, hold on. Really? Because it would just think it would just be a new flavor? Oh. Oh damn. No, that's crazy. I didn't even consider that as an option. Let me see if that works real quick. That's fucking nuts. Okay, for now, we're just gonna have... Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. I was just like, no, it's got to be different. It's a different thing. Let me see how this goes. Vanilla with sprinkles. Okay, well that did not work. Something about that didn't work. Let me try again. It looked like just spawning it. Is this all right here? It looked like just spawning it in didn't work. Add topping. I'm wondering... It should do the last scoop game object. That should be working too. Let's see. Okay, it appears we may have... That appears to have messed up the code somehow. Available flavors add. Topping. I wonder... Hold on. Let's try that again and see what happened. Because I think it might have just added something that doesn't exist to the list, and then it... Chocolates... Sprinkles. Okay, it also did not add it. Okay, what is going on with you? What are you mad about? Okay, so it didn't add the topping. Topping equals new topping. Do we... Should be adding it. Okay, then when we spawn it, when we create duplicate, it's not doing it. Topping, not equal to null, add topping. Okay. And it also didn't like that. And I see, what was your order? Your order was chocolate with sprinkles. So I got that right, and then it just didn't... It did not put it in the topping. So let's see when I do this. That should have put that in there. And it's also not adding it there. Okay. That's good to know. It's good to know that it's not putting it on the toppings when I do it at all. What's going on with that? I'm wondering if I do like a check for something. Do I check if it's ice cream or something? I don't think I do anything like that. Yeah, I don't have any like checks. I do all the checking in the interactable. or in the interface, I should say. So, set as current item. Drag while holding. So it doesn't seem to be adding the topping. Let's drop a debug log and see if it's attempting to add it. Adding topping equals plus new topping dot topping flavor. Let's just see if it's even attempting to add it. It seems strange because it's basically the same thing as I'm wondering. Okay, that's weird. Okay, it's not even trying to. What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make a lick of sense. What? Did I mess up the naming of something? Add top. It should be. That doesn't make any sense. What? Huh? It's the exact same. It's the exact same way that ice cream is added. How is it messed up? Let's drop a debug log here. Adding a new topping in toppings. What? It's literally a duplicate. How is it doing that? Oh, okay. I just wasn't seeing it. Okay. Okay, it's just not. Popping. It's getting. It's drawing an error here. Oh, did I? Wait, hold on. Did I mess up? I did. I do not know how that happened. There we go. Vanilla chocolate sprinkles. Vanilla chocolate sprinkles. Oh my god, it's working perfectly. Yeah, that's what I figured. So the first guy, it did work, which is awesome. I didn't even think about it, but that worked perfectly. The second guy, it didn't work, and I think it's because we are adding a null. I think we just need to add a null check. We need to add a null check right here. If topic is not equal to null, add it. And if it is null, don't add it. I think that will fix everything. Let's hope. Otherwise, it worked great. Chocolate sprinkles. Okay. Vanilla. Let's see. This is the moment of truth. Yep, that was it. Nice. Chocolate sprinkles. Nice. Working perfectly. Chocolate vanilla sprinkles. Chocolate vanilla sprinkles. Nice. And I think it even spawned it on there. Let me see. Yep. Okay. It's all working. Chocolate sprinkles. There we go. Yes. That is. We actually, a lot of accomplishments done today. A lot of accomplishments. We got double ice cream scoops. We got toppings, both done. We're getting to work. We're doing it. All right, let's look into. We could definitely do cones. Definitely very productive. I think we should. I don't think we should let the train end. Let's do a cone next. The only problem is there isn't. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a primitive for a cone. I think there is on Pro Builder. Is there? There is a Pro Builder that I'm downloading Pro Builder right now. If null or empty. Yeah, actually it's probably is that a better check, or if is null? Because that's a string check, right? Is null or empty. Topping flavor dot is null or empty. I think it'll work. No cone primitive. I don't know about Pro Builder. Dude, Pro Builder, have you never used Pro Builder? Pro Builder is amazing. I actually just used it recently. Just started using it recently. Probably the greatest thing ever. Once you like learn it, the only thing that really annoyed me is string dot is null or empty. Topping dot is string null or empty. I am familiar, but no, I haven't used it myself. I think this will be fun. I know what you mean. Is null or empty, but is it topping flavor? Is I don't know why. No, I've used that before, and it's like a better way to check if something is null. I think because this is a class, it'll be better. I think it's fine that way. No, like Pro Builder, like the new Pro Builder sucks, but there is like you have to like go in your INI and like change. You have to like restart Unity with a certain version of Pro Builder that like actually works really well or something. That's how it was for me. No, it's like string dot. You don't need to do it if you don't think it will set it to an empty string. I don't think it will set it to an empty string. I don't think it will. I think I can just do a null check. Pro Builder. Yeah, you have to like use like a version of Pro Builder. I'll have to go and check which version it is, but I'll have to restart Unity to do it. All right, we are installing. I'm really just hoping that there is a cone on Pro Builder. So let me restart. Let me go check the Unity INI. Let me check the Unity INI for the one I want. World packages, package. I think it's the package manifest. Yes, so it's 522, and then I will go to mine. This is Ice Cream Shop Sim packages manifest Pro Builder, and I will paste it over it. Okay, and then let's restart Unity. And then it will install the new package. It's really just because I like the older UI better. I think it makes more sense, so it's easier. Okay. Where is it? Tools, Pro Builder window. This is not the new one. This is not it. I think I have to do it again. I don't like this. There is a cone there. Yeah, it's too weird looking. The older one is so nice looking. I'm gonna do it again. I'm wondering if I wonder if they changed it where you can't do that anymore or something. Because the old UI looked so nice. The new UI is so modern and I don't like it. Looks grass. Had so many nice, the old one, it had like buttons and they like showed little graphics on them. Just don't like the new one. The new one looks so... Okay, let's do ice cream. Let's do... I guess we created... So for this, instead of bowl, we would do cone. So we'll just take this. We'll create a new shape. It sucks. It sucks so much. Sides count? Why do I have to create a sides? Cone, center. Why is it so octagonal? Oh, here we go. Okay. This should be good. I want it to be a little longer though. Okay. That, I think that will be good. Guess we could just turn it off here. Definitely is pretty oval. Definitely an oval shape here. Let's... Let's widen it out a bit. All right, that should be good. There we go. Okay. You doing cones and bowls? Yeah. I'm gonna do cones and bowls. Let's also do like a waffle cone texture. I'll just do that real quick. This looks good. I like this one. I could do like a cartoony version. Let's try this. You can add cup or cone to whatever list of flavors, just like that. Do the topping or checking if the order is right. Yeah. Yeah, I could. I didn't even think about it. I'm gonna need another fucking list. I'm gonna need another check on that stupid order. Oh my god. No, I'm even reconsidering doing it now. It should be easier. Should be. Do I just want to do bowls? No, I just want to do bowls at this point. God damn, dude. Too many checks. Because then I'm having to think like, I'm also gonna have to add that to the UI. Maybe. Oh, I guess I'll do bowl, like cone, bowl, no cones. Okay, I will do it. I'll do it. Do it because you said so. All right, let's add this texture real quick. Let's add this. We'll add a material. No, not a folder. Do cone, add that there. Do textures, we'll add this cone texture here. Let's add that. Does not look good. We'll do mess with the tiling a bit. At 2.5. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better. I think we should. Definitely needs to tile better, but we can work on that. I think that looks right. I think that's how many things you should have. I think the off coloration doesn't definitely looks pretty weird. We'll get to that later. We'll probably do like a cartoony version and it won't matter as much. Okay, so let's move this up here. Let's add another, let's add this. And for now, we'll just place it here. That's wide. Now that I'm looking at it, that's pretty wide. That's fairly wide. But all right, let's do that. So this is the cone, this is the bowl. Okay, so this will be a new container. Okay, so it should be good. And then in this, I guess we could, I think we could even add like a boolean on if it's a cone or a bowl. I think for simplicity, we'll just do another string. Just for simplicity's sake, container equals new list of string. Just for simplicity's sake. So, and then that's the part that I don't want to do right now. So let's do just a regular guess. And I'll get to that later. I was thinking about the UI that can show the like their order, but I think that is a different beast right now. So let's do for this one. We really don't need to, every order is gonna have a container, so it doesn't need to be in a for loop. This will be container index, and we will just random dot range between 0 and container dot count. So then the order add container index. Okay, so this is the container. This is the ice cream, that's the topping. Okay. So we'll just say cone, this, top. Okay, that's, yeah, definitely gonna be a big order now. Because there could be up to, I don't know, there could be, we could go as high as we want. Right now we're topping it at 3, or we're topping it at 2. I guess we'll do another one. We'll top it at 3. Let's do 2 for now, actually. Just for testing purposes. Actually, let's do one more and see if it breaks. Okay, and then I need to check this. So we'll do it, I'm guessing we'll do it the same way. And we'll do, let's add it to the list as well. We also need to add it to this. We also need to add it to this. Do we though? Do we need to? Or will it do it? Will it do it automatically? I think it'll do it automatically because of the container that's in our hand. As long as we have it prefabbed. As long as we have it prefabbed, I think it'll do it automatically. Okay. Ice cream container. Okay, so then we also need to get the... Oh, we're already getting the container, aren't we? Yeah, we are. So let's pass in this type. Do we... I guess we can, for simplicity, we'll just pass in string container type. Let's just do that for simplicity. And then we'll pass in container. Then for this, we'll do another string called container. No, it'll be ice cream container dot container type. And then for this, we'll do, it can't be null, so we'll do available flavors dot add container. Then we just also have to make sure that, okay, the order is also doing the container. Okay. Okay, so that should be everything. I think we're good. We'll do cone and bowl. We'll add container, we'll do cone, and we will do bowl. We just also have to make sure that we are cone and bowl. All right. This should work now. Okay, let's see how it goes. Cone, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. Cone. Okay, well. Oh, does it have a mesh collider? I think we might be having conflicting colliders. Let's do this. Just worried about okay, it does say it's in my hand. Let's zero it out. Let's make sure that we turn off this mesh collider. Let me try to... Instead of having this as like a child of this, let me try to drag this out of here. And let's... Oh my god. Okay. I'm having some problems with the prefab. Let's do this here. Okay, so 1, 1, 1. Okay, so that looks good. Let's do that. Let's zero it out. Okay, and then let's create a ice cream container. Let's override this. Let's have this be the cone. This will be the cone, and then ice cream scoop. I'm also kind of worried about it creating a weird looking prefab now though. Okay, let's try it again and see what happens. Or like when the scoop gets instantiated, I'm worried about. Okay. So the cone is working now, which is great. The scoop, yeah, I think the scoop prefab is going in a weird place. Okay, so it's not even one thing, the cone. Ice cream. Okay, I think that might have been the reason I didn't set it right in the prefab. Okay, yeah. That is what I was worried about. Let's do something funky here. And let's make this really small. Or wait, no, we want to make it really big. Okay, so let's make it really big. And then in this, we need to make it so that these things here are going to be, they would look 0, 5, 0.25, 0.25. So we need to make it look normal when it is at this size in the world. Okay, so let's grab this. Okay, which is great because it actually changes it as a mesh, which is actually awesome. So I think this can be done. Let's make it less wide. Okay, so I think if we do that, I think it will work. Let's see. Let's see. So let's have this. Let's apply this. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Okay, unfortunately, it is spawning the cone. Did I? Oh, I keep on. No, it didn't. think I might have accidentally zeroed it out at like a wrong position. That's actually worse. That's actually worse. I think okay, let's zero it out here. And then let's spawn it. Okay. And then, okay, let's see if that works. No. It's like, okay, I'm guessing these coordinates here are the exact coordinates of these, yeah, but it's in local. Why is it? But it doesn't do it for the bowl? Okay, then that makes no sense. The bowl, it puts it right, it zeroes it out. Then why doesn't it zero it out when it's a cone? When we set as, we instantiate item at held item transform. Dude, I don't know. I have no clue. That's so, yeah, I have no, it is, just the prefab is not spawning in the right location. In like a very weird way. So it's spawning over here, which these local coordinates are the same coordinates as they are here, but in the prefab, it's zeroed out. So I have no clue what's going on. If I were to zero them out, oh my god, I really have 4 viewers? That's crazy. Hey, where's that? Is that guy view botting me? Is that the guy that's always spamming my freaking channel? It's like, dude, you want to buy view bots? Okay, so that didn't work. Hold on. Okay, so if I were to zero this out, What would it look like? It would look like that. Which is still, I'm gonna be honest, still looks pretty weird. Oh my, oh. Huh. That's what it needs to look like. Okay, and then it's still... Okay, there's definitely some problems with this. There's definitely quite a few problems. Let me do this. I feel like we should do this approach again. We should do this. And instead of this, let's just replace the object with a pro builder shape. Okay, I want to do this. Okay, so I'm thinking this will work. Let's increase the sides. Maybe we make this a little bit longer. Okay, and then that should work. Let me increase the capsule collider. Let's make it, put it down there. Let's move this up. Let's move this up here and move it here. Actually, wait, no, I think this is fine. We just want it to be the exact same as this. So let's do this. We want it to function the exact same. We'll change the material again. Okay, let's try it again. Instead of bowl, let's do cone. And let's see if it works exactly the same. Okay, it also moves it to that position. Makes no damn sense. It just doesn't make any sense when the bowl doesn't do that. Unless, hold on, are we getting a reference to the prefab or are we getting a reference to... Oh, we're getting the reference to the scene object itself. Oh my god. Okay. So, and then we'll zero that out. I should have thought about that. Hey, what's going on, Zach? How you doing? Okay, so this is bowl 1. Bowl 1. I'm doing all right. I think I finally got this figured out. Let's see if it works. So I think I did something stupid, and that's why it was messing up. Yes, it was something stupid. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. That's nothing we can't fix. I think it was just me being stupid, which is awesome. I love that. I love it when I'm just stupid. So I think we can just move this. Let's just move this up. And I think that should fix it. Probably need to do a little bit more. Okay. Let's just move all this up here. Do this, and then we'll probably keep it pretty long. I think we might have to do a little bit more, but that should be better. There we go. Okay. Definitely is pretty wide though. Okay, cone, vanilla, sprinkles. Cone, vanilla, sprinkles. Nice. Cone, chocolate. All right, what do you want? Bowl, chocolate, vanilla, vanilla. Oh my god. Bowl, chocolate, vanilla, vanilla. Nice. Cone, chocolate, vanilla, chocolate. Cone, chocolate, vanilla, chocolate. Okay, this is working great. Cone, chocolate, vanilla. Cone, chocolate, vanilla. All right, that worked perfect. Nothing. It wasn't even a problem. There's no problems here. No problems whatsoever. Sanity check. Can you get it wrong? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Let's check if I can mess it up. And if I can, it's all fucked. It's a nightmare if I can. Okay, bowl, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. Bowl, vanilla, chocolate, and vanilla. Okay. Let's do a harder one. Cone, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. So bowl, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. And he was not happy about that either. All right. Cone, vanilla, vanilla. Let's do cone, chocolate, chocolate. Not happy. All right. Bowl, vanilla. Dude, that's working so good. All right. Bowl, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. Bowl, vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles. Okay, I did remember it. Okay, this is actually great. I love this. It's actually a fun game. The text above their head needs to go away sooner. I think it needs to go away just in general. That'll actually make it pretty fun, and you have to like memorize what their order was. But that is working. That's so awesome. Okay. A lot of the hard stuff, I said before, once I get the line done, that's the hardest part, and that has proven true so far. Okay, so what is next? So we got cone or bowl. We got customer requests. How many scoops? So this is all done. I haven't seen a rogue NPC. Well, the line is pretty short. They only go rogue when like it's like 8. When it like gets into like where there's like an actual line. I can show you here. Let's move this up to like 9. Because I only have a limited amount of line spaces so far. I'll show you what the rogue NPCs look like. Let's give them a second here to come in. Cone, vanilla, chocolate, vanilla. Cone, vanilla, chocolate, vanilla. Cone, vanilla, sprinkles. Cone, vanilla, sprinkles. Yeah, there he is right there. Cone, chocolate, vanilla, chocolate sprinkles, cone, vanilla, chocolate, vanilla sprinkles? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Full vanilla? Full vanilla, vanilla sprinkles. Full vanilla sprinkles? Alright. Cone, vanilla sprinkles. Alright. Cone, vanilla sprinkles. Cone, vanilla sprinkles. Alright. Full chocolate sprinkles. Full chocolate sprinkles. Alright. Full chocolate vanilla. Full chocolate vanilla. Nice. How do you know where to line up? Yeah, it's just positions. I can show you them. They're, where did I put them? Counter. No, it's under manager. Here they are. So they're just a bunch of positions here, and it's a manager that just moves them to the next spot in the line whenever a customer enters. So I did it the pretty easy way. There definitely is more complex ways that could be done, but I'd say this is the pretty straightforward way, just having positions and just moving between them when the next person. The hardest part was like when a rogue AI happens, it actually adjusts, which is really cool. It's a lot of but that totally worked. That's freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, this all works. Building a unique shop, that I'm gonna say that one comes later. Buying ingredient supplies, that one will have to be later. I think the next thing I want to do, so creating new flavors by mixing ingredients. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I actually did something similar for a prototype I'm working on. I have this grocery store sim and getting customers to line up. It's a lot more challenging than I would have expected. I haven't done it before. It's a lot more challenging than I thought it would be, especially like when you finish a customer, like them going to the next spot. It was like a nightmare, and it was basically me yelling at AI a bunch to get it, but the way that it ended up doing it was, yeah, dude, especially with NavMesh agent, is processing queue. I can kind of show you. I can redo my custom game for like the third time, trying to use a grid system. Ooh, so you're doing a lot more complicated than I am. Yeah. Grid systems. I've worked with some grid systems, and that's not fun either. This is, I couldn't really explain it, but this is kind of how it did it. Using NavMesh, but since I want to use the store customizable, I need the AI to be more dynamic. Yeah, it's what I'll say is don't push it too far, because the NavMesh can only do so much. Like when I tried a grid system, it basically didn't use NavMesh at all, I don't think, because just getting the AI to do like complicated stuff is just, it gets tricky. It gets tricky for sure. And I would expect just a basic queue line system to be pretty straightforward, and it wasn't. It is actually fairly complicated. Yeah, but as far as this game goes, we got toppings, we got containers. I'm doing A star or whatever it's called. Pathfinding a grid for one of the games right now. I have not been able to collide with each other to avoid them getting each other's ways. Yeah, that can be even a problem with NavMesh. That's what I was looking at trying to do. A star. Yeah, A star, I was looking at it, but for like to get it into Unity, isn't it like Like I was looking at like some of the packages and they're like pretty expensive. If I'm remembering right. Or I think you can write them yourself, but this was long ago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, A-Star. I think that's what it's called. Is it called A-Star? That's what it is. I did see a package that was pretty expensive. I was gonna vibe code something together. Yeah, dude, that's how I did this. And it took a couple days. What I would say about, so when I did mine, I this was straight vibe coded. So the first time it wrote it, it did not work. And then I wrote my own and it was doing the same thing that AI did. And basically it was through a combination of writing the first part myself, telling it, hey, can you do it this way? Then like just yelling at AI a bunch. I eventually got it to a position that was good. So like with AI, it's always, for me, it's like you have to give it like the correct path to go on, and it can correct stuff. But if you just tell it like, hey, just do this all, it does not know how to like implement it right. So I would say like write as much you can by yourself. Have you tried any AI agents that can see your code without having to copy and paste in chat? I have not. I want, that sounds awesome. But for some reason I'm weirdly worried about like AI stealing my code. It doesn't matter because I basically paste all my code into Grok anyways, but that'd definitely be more convenient because it can look at everything, and it could be like, it can look at, you know, it can track a component down to see what it needs. It'd probably be a much better idea, but yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Which one does that? Is that like a Microsoft thing or something? Is that like Azura? Bezzy a week or two ago. Started using Git Copilot. Yeah, that's the one, built into Visual Studio. Agent mode can look at your entire solution. Dude, that's actually awesome. GitHub Copilot. No, that's great. That sounds awesome, actually. Using Bezzy, so fast to set up and use. Doctor team, they said it's all private, secure. Really? Try that. It's designed for Unity. Oh, might have to look into that. Bezzy. Bezzy AI assistants. No, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Let me look at some. I want to start making a spreadsheet. Start making a progress doc. Okay. So what all do I have left to check? Yeah, we're actually... how much more do I think NPC is basically done. Besides create customer identity, basically be like a character profile kind of thing. And this is gonna create, you're still making them sit down and leave messes. Yeah, I really want to. The sitting down part is the part I'm worried about, because it'll have to change my um my queue system, because the queue system like relies on them leaving the shop. I think I can do that. So that'll be like shop, sit down. That'll be a big, that actually will probably need to go in PC. Shop, place objects, decorations. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I know you said that, like, I know you talked about most shops don't even do that. The ones I have that I live around, they all have them, but no, it's not necessary, but it would be really cool. And I do want to have like messes. That would be like, I think that's like the game Plates Up, where like they leave messes and you got to clean them up, or you don't get like good reviews. I think that'd be funny, because I also want to add some kind of like review system where if they don't, or if you like get your orders wrong all the time, you get bad reviews. I don't know what that would matter. I'm also trying to think of like the actual like game is like, that is fun. It is, maybe it doesn't seem fun to you guys over the screen. They can't sit down to clear the table. Yeah, you're right. And it's like all super chaotic. I probably won't have that. I kind of just want to do the reason I want to do the messes thing was because of what was that game, the water park simulator? Because like watching like Queso and these people play it and they like slip on the water, I think it's like really funny. And I also had the idea I want you to be able to like beat up customers, but I don't know, maybe maybe this is too all out of scope, and this is like but like you think about like, I don't know, I've done ragdolls before or something. It's not that hard. Ragdolls, like setting up a ragdoll is super easy. Just making them get up, that's a little bit different. But you know what I mean? In Traveler's Rest, you have to hit rude customers to a mob before they make everyone mad. That's what I'm saying, like hitting customers, like that's funny. That's funny. I saw It's Will. He's another person who's streaming it, and he just like went around just like beating people with a hammer. I thought it was really funny. But you know, maybe it is a little out of scope for speedrun potentially, but we'll see if we get around to it. Let's do like, I don't know what this would be. This would be like reviews, marketing. I don't know what all that would matter. I'm still kind of coming up with like kind of base mechanics, or like what the game should be. Buying ingredients, because there's a lot of ways you could go with a game like this. You could do kind of more like a simulator, like, you know, water park simulator, and there's probably other ones that I've seen. Video game store simulator, right, where you have to like go to a store, buy ingredients. Expecting to be buying things in between days. Yeah, I want there to be like days where you like finish a wave and then you can like buy things, kind of, yeah, very similar to like Plates Up and stuff like that, and Plate Up, I guess. Yeah, I want that to be like the kind of gameplay loop of it. I guess he wouldn't really need to like buy ingredients or supplies, so I would make the day system where you can continue, because until you have that, you can't really I'll make the day system where you can continue. Okay, yeah. It does end the wave. But yeah, having day, you would have to do the day system though. Yeah, day, or like day/wave system. Day/wave. I think that's a band, Daywave. Yeah, creating that, like, I already have a system for like maxing out customers. Yeah, I just cleared the day system for mine to get that core gameplay loop together. Yeah, I probably should have done that earlier, but I think I was really focused on like getting the core mechanic together, the ice cream building system, which I think it actually works really well. And it's like getting the customer requests, it actually is pretty fun. Yeah. It is fun. Like, just it may not look fun. It may not look fun to you guys, but it actually is kind of fun getting their order together. I actually do enjoy it. Cleaning. This is all kind of, I don't know the wordage to use. It's kind of all like secondary. Kind of all not super necessary. Yeah, I also did want to place objects. You are about to be in the can't pull away from playing to keep developing phase. Can't pull away from playing to keep developing phase. Yeah, it is getting there. It probably will be soon. It is a fun game. Placing and throwing items, place/throw items. I also think it would be that would be funny too. This is all just like, it might not be necessary to the core of the game. I do think these games, there is an element of like chaos where you're like having to balance like multiple things, right? Like that is an element to these games, which could be fun to just add certain like chaotic elements to these games. Like where you have to like clean on one hand, but then you have to like be serving other things. But you don't want people to wait too long because they'll get mad. Yeah. There's definitely a lot. There's definitely a lot that I could do here. As far as like actual ice cream mechanics, the most important thing is progressively adding more. Yeah, that definitely is the most important thing, and that's what I was gonna add here was mixing ingredient, or like mixing ice creams together. I do think that would be cool. That might be too complicated. That could definitely be like a later thing. Where like later you get a machine where you can put two ice creams together and then you like mix them and swirl them or something. That might be a later thing. That might be like a, you know, day 10, you know, kind of deal. That's actually like all I had as far as my notes here. That's a lot of my notes. You guys have any ideas right now? Building, place. This isn't what I meant. Place object. Place furniture. I guess I'll just call it furniture for now, because that's part of something else. That is actually player. This will be place objects or throw objects, or I should call it drop/throw. Because I do think that's a fun mechanic. I like seeing that one in other games too, where you can throw objects at people. Yeah. Yeah, so like Fast Food Simulator does that. As you get through days, you start unlocking more ingredients and types. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of games do. I'm thinking of like Played Up, where you like over time you get more and more foods you make. But for this one, it's just going to be about ice cream. How about money, tip, cost of ingredients, and trash can to throw away? Oh yeah, I do have a trash can. But I do think it would be funny if it can like fill up and you have to like take out the trash, or you just can't throw anything else away. I think that could be good. Let's just keep adding to the list. Trash fills up, throw in dumpster. Lose money on incorrect order. That's yeah. Or you just don't make like cost, like everything having a cost would be good. What if here, instead of that, I like that idea, but what about like the ingredients run out over time? Like, so there's like when you fill it up, there's like an amount, right? And that decreases over time, and then you have to buy more over time to like fill it up. So that would be like, it costs things to produce. Like, I mean, that would be like a real life simulator, like adding cost of ingredient is, and like have it tick down like a okay, I need to read some of your guys' ideas. You got some great ideas going. So like you could start out with bowl of ice cream, then move to cone, then add soft serve. Yeah. Oh. That is an idea. I'd be interested if you lose money and then adding like Sundays. Ooh, geez. Okay, we're getting that's some complexity now. In good pizza, each scoop or topping, whatever costs money, so at the end of each day you get automatically charged to restock. Oh, that actually might be an even better way to do it. Right now I was thinking of like having cost of ingredients. So I was thinking like it like kind of ticks down like an RPG like timer. Yeah, I did want to add money. That is something that I have not added yet that I was going to add. You're right about that. The money needs to be a factor. And like there's gonna be a couple different sinks, I would say. Like, you know, the furnitures, people want to see that money go up. You're right about that. There's some good ideas there. We'll look into soft serve. The only problem I would have with soft serve would be that it would need a new model, and that soft serve Sunday. What is the difference between a Sunday? I'm not super familiar with ice creams. Yeah, definitely some good ideas here. Placing furniture, decorations, customer ice cream copy, check correct ice. So we cleaning. I guess this could be in cleaning here. We don't need a new category. Yeah, like trash. And we'll just say trash fills up. Throw in P dumpster. Customers that have multiple orders. Ooh, I just think technically that wouldn't work with how everything is programmed. I like the idea, but I just think technically that would just be too much of a. That would be too different from what I just have programmed so far. I did want to do the idea, we'll look into this, of like a multiple customer, or like I wanted to have like 2 people come in, right? Like, you know, like somebody's on a date or somebody, 2 customers. That might just be too much for the system that I have, though. That is something I did want to do, but that might just be too much for my system right now. We'll put a question mark by that. I do like the idea though. Reviews, marketing. I'm just wondering how like all of this like inconsequential stuff will feed back into the main system. Like, I'm gonna say, let's think about the loop of a like a sim like this. Is like, it's all, you know, you're spending money to get more customers, you're making money. It's all about that money, isn't it? So we really need to add value to your money. Customers would be willing to tip more. Tips, that could be an interesting idea. For more customers per day if you have more flavors. Oh, you're right about that. Definitely. So like there is a benefit to, like, because I know in Played Up the strategy is basically to just never add new items, so that you're always just, that you make it as simple as possible. So more money, for each flavor. You have to pay rent and utilities, so you will not be making much money until you get more customers, more dollar per. Yeah, okay, so definitely, like, there's the bill at the end of the day, and it's okay. So I like this idea. So let's, like, there's like the bill, and the bill is going to be rent, utilities, ingredients, marketing, and then we'll add one too, which is like development or like research. I'm really thinking like Roller Coaster Tycoon right now. Rent, utilities, ingredient, marketing, development. Yeah, I like that idea. Got some 2 customers. Yeah, so yeah. And like, okay, let's say like the reviews, more customers will come each day if you get good reviews, or protection pay if there's a mafia. Okay. No, that is funny. What if, I'm thinking that's in Schedule 1 shit. What if oh man, that's a crazy idea, but that would be so fun. There's like an ice cream mafia. What if it's like there's like a Dairy King or something? We try to do like there's a queen in town, and you're like, well, you're in my you know, this is my street, this is my area. Next to the Dairy King. No, yeah, dude, that's fun. Not, I actually think, yeah, instead of like having rent, you pay taxes to the Dairy Queen. I actually think that's a great idea. That'd be really funny. Dude, there does need to be a mafia element, like. No, I actually think there totally does need to be a mafia. You pay the racket fee. Oh no, I love that. There needs to be some way where you're saving the world by the end of the game. You have to be able to save the world. If you don't save the world, what did you really do? You ran an ice cream business? Okay. Yeah, I do love these ideas. These are some good ideas going on. Yeah, I think the idea is coming together. I think the loop, the gameplay loop is coming together. As far as like progress in the amount of time, I think we're really good. I keep on saying we finished the core functionality, and then every day I add to the core functionality. So Dairy Queen is taking over the world. It's the Disney or BlackRock if you are still win, the oppressor wins. Oh man. No, I do love that idea that they just control everything. And you have to save the world by running your local ice cream business. And they're pissed at you. They want you dead because you're on their turf. No, that's a great idea. That will be in the storyline. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. No, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but as far as this goes, I think there's some good stuff here. I think you'll be able to. I want there to be like a progression of like making your store better. So like there is a visible, an aesthetic change over time, you know, as you get more customers, as you become more popular, as your ratings start going up, you know, it's a progressive kind of thing. It's you just exponentially get more customers and grow your business. Sort of what is that called? It's a positive feedback loop. Yeah, I think we're on to something here, guys. I think we're on to something. I think we're gonna finish this game before I finish my first one. Oh yeah, wallpaper, floor tiles, carpets, tables, chairs, countertop. Yeah, let me add all that. I really like. So wallpapers, floor, and that's all like material changes like that. None of that's crazy. Floors, posters. We'll just call that floor. Tables, chairs, counters. I mean, for most of that, I think that will be material change. Like the walls will all be materials, and if you're doing it with Pro Builder, it's really easy to change all this. But you can basically do everything on one material, change the material out, and it's all changed. That's why Pro Builder is awesome. So yeah, I definitely think that will be good. The tables and chairs will probably be models, but I'm sure we can find something online for that. Yeah, I think I need to we definitely did a lot of work today. We basically finished all the core mechanics stuff. I keep on saying that. I keep on saying core mechanics are basically done. I think this time they really are. And it's just adding variety, which we already covered the case of the variety. We just didn't add them yet. Yeah, I think this is I think we're good. I think we're in a good position. Awesome ingredients, soft serve. Yeah, and then so for each like payment, I'm thinking of like adding like a little UI element to show like how much money you made on each on each serve. I think maybe we'll increase the price, or like we'll get the price based off the amount of ingredients or something, so that it's like progress, or yeah, there'll be some scripting, but I don't think that should be too difficult. But yeah, I think we made some great progress. Just if they order more SKUs, you make more money. Yeah, but it'll be kind of random. I think it'll be kind of random. So this customer identity thing, what I'm thinking here, let me put a note here. The customer identity, what would I have for it? So randomizing character. First, it'll be for their looks, you know, and you know what they're wearing, wear clothes, skin color, skin color, hair, but also what flavors they like. And I'll probably just have like a list, maybe of booleans of the kinds of flavors they like. So then instead of just picking randomly, we'll get based off of, it'll basically be random anyways, because we'll just be randomly assigning which ones they like. I'm thinking that why don't we just do random if that why don't we just do random then? I don't know. We will, yeah, if we're gonna do it randomly anyways, why don't we just fully randomize it from the beginning? Don't do random. If anything, customer identities can be differing levels of patience. Yeah, I did give them names and have them come back and order. Ooh. Oh. No, you're right. No, that's a great idea. Oh, it would be like I do like when I see that in other games. Okay, so have like a taste preference. We'll have a bitchiness preference. We'll have their level of Karenness. We'll have their Karen meter. Usually after that, maybe not going as far as that, but I do think it would be really cool if you knew their order after a while, where you're like, oh, I know what this guy's gonna get. Yeah, no, I do like that idea. Have like names, and then having like a kind of pool of NPCs that, you know, their likeliness to return. Hey man, you too. I might be back on tomorrow, so if you're watching again, I might be on, but I was probably gonna end soon anyways. Hey, you have a good night, man. Thanks for the help tonight. You're awesome, dude. Peace, man. You have a good night. To return. And this might be based off like a factor of like how much they like, how positive, you know, if you got their order right and you like didn't make them wait too long. Yeah, no, I definitely, that is a great idea. You're right. All right. But as far as that, I do think that's some great ideas. Thanks guys for the ideas. You've been awesome. I've had a great time. I might be on a little bit later tomorrow. We'll see. Looks good. Got it fun. Hey, thanks for checking it out, man. Thanks for sticking around. You've been a great viewer. But yeah, I think I'm ending for tonight. Like I said, it might be on later tomorrow, finishing up some more, doing some more stuff. Might start doing the NPC like character profile stuff. That sounds like a lot of fun. It sounds like right up my alley. But anyways, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll see you. See you, Zach. You've been great. Peace, man. Have a good night. You too.